Some new morning, you seem to get on Tommy. You said, I see you always. So give me a safety, baby. I'll make you some new morning. I'm sorry, you said, I see you always.
You gotta drink your water. I feel sick to my stomach. I gotta eat something. Yeah, that's your piece of banana. I gave you a piece of banana. I did.
Yes, I went through the current framework data and the service desk session history. There is a very clear meeting hiding in all of this. And what today's meeting is actually about. Do not make today's meeting about money. Do not make it another MTP philosophy session. Andy owns finance in your current department manager, so deferring the economics until he's available is consistent with the structure you've built. More importantly, your current service desk structure already says Jay is department lead, Kevin is backup lead, while the systems manager identifies Kevin as gatekeeper of the service desk system. Vice desk anchor activation. Establish a centralized MTP-aligned service desk anchored by SDN CPCS. So today is an operations objective working session. Joseph defined the first usable version of the MTP service desk well enough that we can actually operate it. That's it. Mash, the gap I see, you've spent a lot of time defining architecture. The gap is now operational proof. Your historical sessions with Kevin are particularly revealing. Kevin repeatedly pulled the conversation away from abstract architecture and toward technician questions. Open quote, where do I go first? How do I find the device? How do I remote into it? Where are credentials? What is the SLA? What happens to the ticket? When do I escalate? Close quote. That's actually useful. Your February work with him already identified verification, ticket flow testing, technician feedback, RMM PSA integration, and gradual handoff as the practical work that remained. Jay has a different concern. His sessions show that he doesn't want to lose his Ving work away from the people and systems he's accustomed to watching. So don't try to get these two guys aligned by convincing them harder. Use their objections as design requiem to be usable. Jay needs the system to be observable. You need it to be governable. That's the service desk. Start with Jay's business. I think your instinct here is exactly right. Don't design the theoretical perfect service desk for every MTP client. Cincy PCS becomes the laboratory. It's already a managed MTP tech plan with Jay as gatekeeper, and the tech plan manager identifies it as a break-fix IT shop. Take real CPCS work and force it through the proposed framework. For example, matter arrives, user can't print. Now stop theorize the alification, client, user, device, system, service, item, technician, work, escalation if necessary, resolution, documentation, close. At every step, ask, what does the technician need to know right here? That's where device manager becomes incredibly important. How I would get Kevin involved. Don't ask Kevin to contribute more. Give Kevin ownership of a bounded problem. Your own systems manager already calls him the service desk gatekeeper. Treat him like it. Tell him something close to. Open quote. Kevin, I don't need you to design the MTP. I need you to make sure a technician can actually use the service desk we're building. If so, the technician's job harder. I need you to call it out and help us fix it. Close quote. Then put something tangible in front of him. Give Kevin ownership of the service item catalogue. This is where I think today's meeting can become productive very quickly. Ask Kevin, what are the 10 to 15 things your guys actually get called about? You'll immediately get things like password, authentication, email, printing, workstation performance, new user, terminated user, software application issue, network connectivity, VPN remote access, file access, M365 Teams or SharePoint, security concern, backup restore, hardware failure, phone voicer. Then don't argue terminology. For each one, ask Kevin, what does tier 1 need? What can they do? When must they stop? Where does it escalate? Now, Kevin isn't being asked to adopt Joseph's framework. He's building the service desk, and afterward you qualify that work into the framework. That's the distinction I'd maintain. Jay gets a different assignment. Jay knows CPCS and the messy reality of reactive support. So Kevin defines how a technician should work the matter. Jay validates whether that works against real matters. Jay should bring the ugly shit. Customer calls from unknown number. Employee isn't in workforce manager. Computer isn't in device manager. Printer doesn't exist in documentation. User wants admin rights. Internet is down, so we can't remote in. LOB app vendor says it's our problem. Client asks for something that's actually a project. Those are gold, because those reveal the qualification and escalation rules. Your existing work already identifies escalation standards, technician onboarding, ticket flow, service desk SOP&P, and matter management as pieces of the service desk initiative. You don't need another conceptual model. You need Jay and Kevin to beat the shit out of the model with real cases. That device manager should be the center of the exercise. This also Connor talking about before this meeting. The technician should not have to understand Enable, Meraki, Intune, Defender, Entra, SharePoint, PSA, Azure as 7 different universes. The technician starts with client, user, device, matter. Then device manager tells them where the underlying management resources are. That means today's question isn't open quote, should we use N central, close quote? It is open quote, what information must device manager expose so Jay or Kevnician can support this device without hunting, close quote. That gives you requirements for N central, N site, Meraki, Microsoft integration later. That's a much better way to choose the technology. What I want you to leave today's meeting with, I'd make the meeting successful only if you leave with these decisions. 1, Cincy PCS is the first operational test tech plan. 2, Kevin owns the technician experience service item definitions. 3, Jay owns real-world matter validation and reactive escalation requirements. 4, Joseph owns framework qualification, device manager, and MTP integration. 5, define the first 10 to 15 service items. 6, pick 3 real CPCS matters and run them through the proposed workflow. 7, identify exactly what information was missing at every step. 8, assign who fixes each gap before the next session. 9, no financial decisions today. Capture financial questions for the Andy session. That is enough. Don't try to solve RMM, PSA, N central, licensing, anchor compensation, billing, revenue sharing, and the final application architecture today. There's also an important shift in your system. Your current MVKR tools still contain some of the old architecture. For example, your lob apps and services still has a combined RMM, BDRAS, PSA, enable entry, while you're now explicitly questioning whether NVKR should even operate around a PSA. Meanwhile, your tasks and matters list is basically empty right now. That tells me something. The framework has outrun the implementation. That's not necessarily a problem, but now is the time to stop adding concept inge actual work through it. Today's session can mark that transition meeting. I wouldn't give them a 20-minute explanation. I'd say, open quote, today I don't want to talk about the financial arrangement. We'll do that when Andy is here. I want the 3 of us to build the service desk. We're going to use Jay's business as our first real test. Jay knows the matters. Kevin knows what a service desk technician needs to actually work them. I know how those things need to qualify into the MTP. By the end of today, I want our first service items defined, and I want to take any real calls or tickets and walk them from intake to resolution. Wherever the system fails us, that's our work, close quote. Then shut up and ask Kevin the first question. Open quote. Kevin, you're answering the phone. A client says, I can't print. What do you need in front of you? Close quote. That gets Kevin contributing within the first 5 minutes. And when he says something you haven't built, don't defend why it isn't there. Capture it. That's an objective. When Jay says, yeah, but here's what actually happens, capture that too. That's the point. You have already designated Kevin as gatekeeper and Jay as service desk department lead, account management backup in the structure. Today's meeting should finally make those roles behavioral instead of nominal. The meeting shouldn't end with everyone saying they understand the MTP better. It should end with Kevin having something to build, Jay having something to test, and you having clearly qualified objectives to put into the pipeline. Memsite!
A morning, Jay.
Good morning.
I got this AI event that's supposed to be kicking off here. I was going to kind of have it playing off in the background. Yeah. I don't know what they're doing, but I'm kind of have that in the background, just so you know. What you got going on today?
There's some kind of internet issue out of DLT. As soon as Alan gets here, or I might have to go pick him up because he doesn't have a car today.
Who, Alan doesn't have a car today?
Yeah.
That sucks. How's DLT doing?
He's doing all right. I don't know. Out of the blue, there's an internet issue that's affecting their production.
Are they still using the stupid Ubiquity shit?
They are.
Well, there's nothing. I mean, it's just I just don't like Ubiquity. It's more of a subjective thing. I'm not saying anything. I really don't give a fuck anymore. I mean, I care, but I want to help them the way I know how to help. So Andy can't make it this morning. He had something come up. So we're not going to talk about finances or anything like that today. I do want to talk about, I found out, I talked to Enable. They're giving me until the end of this month, of September, to make a decision. I told them that I want to convince you guys to stick with Enable, but I'm also using AI to do some deep dive to say, hey, grand scheme of things, like, you know, right now in the current horizon we're in, the current 3-year tech plan we're in, is this the best is Enable or Datto, or is there something else out there that will have API connections to work within the Microsoft 365 environments that we're building? Is what's the best one to use, right? Because N-Central has, Jay, the things I'm doing with, I never thought I'd be a developer. I don't want to fucking be a developer. But I think the apps are really what's going to move my product along. I think if I build the apps, I need your guys' help, though, because I need the apps to be fucking beat the fuck out of and tested and brutalized to make sure they're solid, right? So I'm developing apps, I guess. I really want to get things started and get a developer in here that I can direct and have them do the work. But right now I'll play, just like every fucking band I've been in, we need a singer. I don't sing, but you know what? Fuck it. I'll do it until we find somebody that can. Like, I'm the guy, I guess. So what are your thoughts on this whole central service desk for all of us? Like, we're creating one big company with all of us combined. The first place is to create the experience for the clients. We're going to use My3 as guinea pigs. We're building a service desk, and this is going to allow me to hand off a lot of the support operations. I know you guys are helping out with, I've seen the calls coming through. I hope you're tracking the matters. We talked about that, right? Have you talked to your team about that, or are they tracking them better? So part of this is you guys are that work that you're doing to me is practice, even though we may not use your app that you currently have in place when we go to do this MTP service desk. The point of this is to make the MTP service desk the one that we're all pushing to move our clients into, because it's that good and it can separate everybody's, like the managed clients are taken care of through the same service desk, but they're qualified and handled based off their tech plan. So when someone calls in to the MTP service desk and you have your clients transitioning over to the service desk, that doesn't mean I'm going to be answering the calls or Kevin will be answering the calls. It just means it's going through this service desk, it gets qualified, and then you get known through the apps this way. And it's easy to take care of the problem. If we're doing a Band-Aid, we know it's a Band-Aid and it puts an objective in place. If it's a matter that creates that can just get taken care of, it gets taken care of. It falls off the list. So we should be able to go to these lists. Each client has their own list, and every client's list will feed into the MTP service desk list. So every tech plan will submit their own tickets and call their own support line. The clients that are too small for that, Jay, will stay right where they are. In fact, I got a new client for you. I'm going to let you have Steve Uline, but I need you to do it through the tech plan framework. He's going to pay you. He's going to do all these things for you, but you need to manage him the way we're setting you up to manage clients. Does that work for you?
I mean, is it Home Pro or is it a business?
It's Home Pro for a multimillionaire that does stuff for, like, Fisher Design, like their bigger contracts come through him. And he currently is on your platform. I think his licensing is coming from the fucking Microsoft bullshit in the past. I don't know what to do with him. I can't help him. There's nothing I can do with his account other than set him up with a billing profile, which I've tried to do, but getting a hold of the guy's a pain in the ass. I ain't got time for him. We could just let him go to somebody else, or we can get him cleaned up and make him pay us $1,000 a year to be on our platform. How do you want to go about it?
He's in Colorado.
Yeah, and Jay, a lot of stuff that we're going to be doing, I have people in Texas. I have people I don't want them. I want to know my clients are taken care of well. They don't need to pay. They'll pay me for what I do for them. I need to know that when I have them working with the partners, I want Steve to feel like he's still being managed by me, even though I don't touch him or bill him at all. It's all done through you. Because we're trying to grow this thing. He's going to put a good word in for the master framework, if that makes sense. So that's how this is going to go. Even the proactive clients, I don't want them. That would be a DLT. I don't want them. They should be under Kevin, if anything, and all Kevin's Steve Uline should be underneath you. That's one way of framing it up. If you want to be again, I told you this as well. It's about who owns the relationship. If you own the relationship, you're golden. Have them managed through us as a team. If you, Kevin, and I sat down and look at DLT's tech plan and built their SharePoint out the way that we're doing this, I sat down with them and had a year's of reporting going through that system and could give them a great roadmap and framework and say, hey, this is your IT department. Here's your governance. Here's your administration. This is how you guys are. This is where you guys are hurting and where the risk is. We can fill that gap. They would love for someone to be able to tell them that, hey, we have a tight grip on your reins of your tech stack and we're driving it. You have to make the decisions to make this work. So we're starting with you, right? So have you taken the time to even consider what clients you will start with? Like if you were to pick 5 clients for us to get their worksheets updated, Kevin's going to be the steward of the worksheet. I'm going to make him the gatekeeper of managing the consistency with all worksheets. So it's not a Joe thing. I hope that helps. Does that help at all?
Yeah.
If Kevin's telling you, hey, Jay, this isn't in the worksheet right, is that better than me telling you? Because for some reason, when I tell you, I feel like maybe it's because I'm a dick. I don't know. But if he were to understand the standards and was helping keep the standards and he was giving you direction, would that bother you?
Oh, no.
Okay. My meeting request on that. What's that?
You're not coming today?
Who?
Evan.
I don't know. We're 15 minutes in. Yeah, let me see. Let me see if he's coming. I haven't heard from him. So I want to show you this integration I'm doing with HubSpot here in a second for Wegman. I want to show you this app that we built. You know what the Workforce Manager is, right?
Is that the list of people in your workforce?
Yep. So
Hi, this is Kevin.
yeah, he must be busy. So what was we just saying? What was the question?
Well, you asked me about workforce management.
Oh.
I asked you if Kevin was coming.
Yeah, workforce management. So yeah, I built Workforce Manager because Wegman, they have all these people in the Microsoft bill. I could never keep the licensing straight because there was no list to contrast off. Hold on, Kevin just texted. I think he's saying he can't make it. Oh, he's at a doctor's appointment running over. So today, what I want to talk about. So he says he'll jump on if he gets out of this doctor's appointment. He'll jump on at some point. So let's hope that he can jump on to some point. I don't want to sit here and waste our time with philosophy on the MTP philosophy and how it all works. What I need from you guys is to test the fuck out of the systems that we're building. What that means is all my clients, I'm setting them up to email their own identity or reach out to their own identity, their own DID, their own alias, their own, number to text or whatever it may be. Every tech plan, every tech stack will have their own tracking of their matters and their objectives. That will be done in their admin pipeline. And that admin pipeline is going to sync every matter and objective that is tied to the account manager will show up because there's going to be things in the admin pipeline for the company that deals with HR and the marketing person that has nothing to do with us. We don't need that in our pipeline. We only need the things that are qualified, that the account manager is either associated with or the lead of, needs to be in our pipeline so we can see it in Navicore's master, or the master framework, if you will. It's not, Navicore is supplying the framework. This is the master tech plan, which is a business underneath Navicore that we're going to create. So, yeah. Does this all make sense so far?
Not really.
What was that?
Not really.
So if everybody's calling their own, like, yeah, what does not make sense in what I just went over?
Everybody, it's just, I don't, I still don't get how everybody's gonna merge into one big happy family.
Well, don't think
merge everything into one big happy family. It's just parts and pieces.
That may never truly happen for every client. We're not worried about everybody. Focus on the ones that you want to. You're going to continue maintaining your own clients. You're going to bring them over as we go. At some point, I'm hoping you'll see that, oh, this all makes complete sense. I have my time back. I'm able to, my clients are taken great care of. All the tech plans are good. They're paying their bills. It's all automated. I can just meet with them and make sure they feel heard and that they're happy and move on about my day. That's the end game. So we can't just jump everybody into one big happy family and make that true. Like, we have to build it up, and step by step, we'll get there organically. And if I am not proof of, if you work on it and take your time and structure it, you'll get there. If I'm not proving that by my own work, Jay, I don't know what else to do or say. So the bottom line is if there was a client that you would pick, starting with one, and I would pick one that you have a really good relationship with, that trusts you, because this is kind of a guinea pig thing. And some of our clients don't want to be they don't mind being guinea pigs because they see the value in it, because they're getting a lot of something for nothing. But at the same time, we can't make them all guinea pigs all the time. So pick a client that we can work with, because what we're going to do is we're going to set their own, they should have their own DIDs. They should have their own tenant. Those are qualifiers, right? So once that's done, we can set up their phone number, and we can set up their email, and we can set up their digital workspace. So once that client has their digital workspace set up and everything set up, we'll explain to them that, hey, when you have a problem now, you no longer reach out to, you don't call our number, you don't email us, you use your own internal number, your own system. Your gatekeepers are going to continue calling you, and probably even some power users, influencers, and things of that nature. It's up to you to stop them calling you directly and have them start going to the system. Now, you'll know which clients are okay with that, which ones aren't. You know, I don't know what to do about people that take calls for matters from a basic user and they're not showing up in the system, right? As long as they show up in the system, it shouldn't matter. But having the technicians do it, it's a for sure way for them to show up in the system. So the bottom line is we set them up their own DID, and their experience is if they're calling their own IT department. And I know your clients are super small, so don't pick your smallest client here. Do you think that's stupid to have that service desk level?
I mean, I don't think it's necessary. At least nothing on our size.
Well, I don't want you picking. Yeah, we want a client that this would make sense for. I think Brandycore would probably be a great one, but pick one.
I'm sorry. I mean, all of my clients are 2 or 3 people.
Jay, hear me out here for a second. I know that I know not all your clients are 2 or 3 people, and I'm not asking for those clients because the 2 to 3 people clients, they're not going to have their own DID and their own phone number. They're going to be a reactive client under the plan. We're not worried about those clients right now. We're trying to get movement on the overall digital workspace and our pipelines. Okay. So what we're looking for is to build, like, all reactive clients, Jay, will go to you. And we're going to build a system for you guys. So that way when they call a number, so we do need a DID that all clients can call for reactivity. Well, guess whose number naturally comes up to be that number for reactive clients? Guess whose support number should be that number?
Ours.
Exactly. So all my clients that are reactive that don't have their own tech plan with their own service desk, they're going to be calling you for reactive support. That's how this system works, Jay. All of Kevin's even. He shouldn't be dealing with anybody that's that small. He should be focused on the clients that are bringing in the big bucks. It's not that your clients aren't, all the reactive clients don't add the value. A lot of them are the individuals or sub stacks of the bigger companies. Like when you do, like when we get Steve, when we do his tech plan, we're not going to allow him to sit there. Well, I'm just one guy that works here by myself, blah, blah. No, you have 3 companies. They all do multi-millions, and we're managing your tech stack for all 3, even though you're an individual. That's not how this, go talk to Geek Squad if that's the level of support you want. If you want to be managed and have your environment managed the way we were managing it, then, for a reactive person like you, we're talking, $1,200 a year at minimum. But again, I don't want to scare you away saying that we're going to tell everybody to go piss off. If we know that they're a gatekeeper and we're supporting them and their businesses, it's not just a home user anymore, right? And you've had this problem for a long time, have you not?
What, billing home businesses?
Giving businesses Home Pro, basically.
Right.
That's a problem, is it not?
Yeah.
And
we bill them hourly.
But before all this, before all of this, that's what you did, bill hourly. But just being able to call, you have to get on the list. You have to have a subscription. That you don't see that little tweak. You didn't see what that did to your business. So all I'm asking you to do is pick a client that would make sense for them to have their own DID and their own email address to email support. The app or their digital workspace, their admin team site, that's an important piece of all of this. Okay. So I'm going to take this time, since Kevin and Andy's not here, I want to show you this really cool thing I did with Wegman. And then hopefully Kevin jumps on as we're getting in through all that. And check this out. Let me share my screen. There's a reason why I'm trying to be a part of all these things. Where's my teams? So, Nexagen, John Salisbury and Zach Hunn have created this little Enterprise Technology Association, and I signed up for this, and I don't see, like, today is the virtual event. It's supposed to start at 9 a.m. I keep clicking join. This is my 3rd attempt trying to get into this fucking meeting. Anyway. That's probably what it is. I wouldn't doubt it. All right. So I'm going to first We're using HubSpot for websites. Are you open to me setting up a HubSpot account for you? Or do you want to work out? Well, let me ask you this first. So, if we are one big happy company and we're going to be doing sales together, right? If I can bring you guys sales, if I can bring you tech plans among tech plans, or I guess I should say, every business has a tech stack. It deserves a good tech plan. Something along those lines. I don't know what the fucking phrase is yet. That's marketing's job. But if we're giving everybody a great tech plan, account management, what we're doing is as new opportunities come through this pipeline we're creating. Now remember, you don't have a pipeline at all, right? You just farm. You're tending to your crops. You're not plowing and making new fields. You know, you're lucky if your crops grow out a little bit, but you're not out hunting. You're just farming, right?
Yep.
Kevin is paying somebody to go hunt for him. And I'm sure there's some benefit to that, or he wouldn't be paying them still. So, but he isn't his own sales team, right? So what I'm creating, and this is why Andy loves this so much, and Fisher Design is going to come on board and help us look and be the part, right? We want to look solid and be solid. Yeah, Fisher Design's helping with this thing. Like, they want in on this. So Andy's figuring out all the financial structure, how we can do this. Anchor should get it next to nothing as far as the branding, as far as support from Jay, as far as support from Andy. We should be paying next to nothing to build this company up. And then all the clients is what's going to be bringing us the revenue, the splits of the revenue. So if we act like one big company with different budgets and different departments, would you be willing to, as an anchor, we don't need you to have your own sales and marketing tool. You use what the MTP uses for sales and marketing. You don't need to have your own finance department and do your own payroll or find a third party or something. We have that department here. Does that make sense? So
I don't know how much it helps me.
If you had a steady flow of new business coming in, all your clients were paying properly and auto paying, and just everything's running smooth, and there's a plethora of business coming through, and we're hiring because it's going well. That's the state I want us to be in. To get there, just trust me that we'll get there. If you do, like, I got you to where I told you I'd get you to before, haven't I? Like, what doubts do you have that I can do it to this level? So I'm on Wegman Company's website through my Navicore account here. Actually, you know what? Let me go to it through this Navicore technician account. I've never been there with this before. I'm going to go to careers. Oh, I want to apply for this field services job. Oh, here's the application. This is horrible design, by the way. I'm going to fill it out as you. Is that okay? Find me a PDF, or do you have a resume? What's your, what am I doing here? Is that right? What is it, 80, 90?
80, 30.
2, 1.
2, 3, 7.
That's for the song. Sure. All right. Filled out the application. I want to work for Wegman Company. Submit. All right. So now that they submitted the form, if we go to Wegman Company, let's go home here. All right. So under workforce management, we now have what's called the hiring manager. So if we click on hiring manager, maybe. Hey, who's this? Jay Gates. I need a. There. So we got Mr. Jay Gates. I just set this up yesterday, by the way. Here's his email. Here's his phone number. Now, that HubSpot form is an actual HubSpot form, okay? It's developed in HubSpot. They have an API. I got the API. I got all the webhooks, and I got everything connected to where when they fill out the form, all the fields end up in this list. And AI, if it wasn't for AI, it would have taken me a year to get there. But because AI can help, especially with the copy and pasting of the JSON code and stuff, like this is vibe coding is a fucking breeze. So if I click this right here, this should take me to the actual resume. But look at that. It's the resume. And what they were doing was they were like saying, hey, give this manager view access into HubSpot. Then we have to train them how to go in HubSpot and work in HubSpot and do all this stuff. I'm like, everybody's already trained in List. They know List. Why can't the hiring managers, why do we have to add seats and licenses and get everybody in HubSpot? Why can't we just have all that data come into our digital workspace that we're creating, which is our true north? With all of our, like, that's our server. That's where we want everything to live. We own our tenant. We own the data within it. So, and then we back that up through Enable, right? Well, you guys are backing up through data, right? The tenants.
Yeah.
Yeah. So every new person that gets put in here is new. They automatically get in here as new status. And we can then have them come in here. Oh, who's the hiring manager here? We can have them change the hiring manager, pick whoever it's going to be. I know this guy. No bueno. Yeah. Hey, look, we got a note. So, it also has a resume manager where it stores the resume, gives it the person's first name and last name, puts the last name, the first name, dash resume as the name. Like, whatever they call the resume as they upload it, it's going to get changed to this name, right? And if you want to see the original information, remember, we're taking it from HubSpot and moving it over here. So if we go to their VCMO role, go to HubSpot, we can go down here to development, and we're going to see my resume intake. Yeah. And these are all the different builds I was doing throughout the day yesterday. Where's the automation? Oh, that's on the website. Anyway, so do you see how I guarantee you now, if we go to contacts, get rid of these advanced filters. Look at that. Who's this guy? Oh my God, it found your, ain't that cool?
Yeah.
So by you filling out that resume, this is how Melissa and Scott and all of them are supposed to review potential candidates and come in here and find the resume. I'm like, you guys are, what are you doing? Like, to me, I feel like this is much cleaner if there was a list here that they can just manage, right? Or is that just me? Like, what are your thoughts on this?
That's all really cool, but there's no way that we can get that granular with our clients. We're not set up like that.
Whatever client that wants this digital workspace, that's a big part of it, right? The tech plan comes with a digital workspace that lays out your tech plan, that tells you how to use your tech plan, shows you where you are in your tech plan and where the gap is that we're trying to fill. Like, your digital workspace is supposed to do all that. So don't think about all your clients at once. We're starting with Jay Gates and Cincy PCS. You first are going to have your digital workspace so you can operate as an organization. You're going to allow me to be the manager of your organization and to give you the structure and the governance. That way you can operate and then take this to your clients. That's the goal here. That's the rub of what we need to do.
All right.
So getting Cincy PCS to operate using the master framework. Now, I'm trying to figure out how I can graph this to make it easier for everybody. An organization has 2 workflows and 2 pipelines. All those are broken down by departments and systems. We have devices, LOB apps and services that allow those systems to run through the users. We manage all that in the admin digital workspace, where we have our workforce manager, device manager, LOB apps and services, all the admin pipeline, everything. SOP and P manager, the AI manager, the GPT manager. Yeah, did you know we're deploying GPT to Wegman? Fisher, they're going to be pissed when they finally sit with me to do this, because they're so sloppy, like the way they do things. But anyway, we got single sign-on, ChatGPT set up. We're setting up in their digital workspace the libraries. So when I go to work with my GPT on my computer, Jay, like this is my GPT here. When I switch over here to Codex and I go to start a new project, so if I go to start a new project, the way I'd go about it, it'll be local. We're going to select a folder to work from. And what we do is we go to Navicore. We look for the SOP and P. We go to development. So I should, whatever project I'm going to work on, the LOA. All I have to do is say build LOA, SOP, and P. So now that I have this talking to the folder that's within the master tech plan, it will know, because I have trained my Codex. I've trained it to say, when I start a project with you, you're starting from the SOP and P folder, which is the documentation for every project that requires documentation. You're going to build the files that we need, the SOP and P, the supporting documents, like if there's a public policy or something needs to go into it. You will build these things for this project that we're doing, and it knows what its job is. And we've set standards on how our documentation is done. So it's not just going to go spit in different types of documents for every project. It's going to be consistent in how it documents each system. That's the master framework. What we are is an intelligence layer. So Navicore, like, I don't even want my clients paying me for IT services anymore. I want them paying me because I provide them the tech plan and the governance intelligence that comes with having an awesome tech plan. That intelligence layer, like, that's where I want us to live. And all your clients, including you, like, you're going to have that top level. If you work with me, your AI, your agents will even, for their projects, that way we have everything written out. So that way our clients are paying us. They can see tangible and blah, blah, blah. Everything's going well. They can train on it because the documentation, you know how easy it is to create training materials from the SOP and P once you have a system built? It's like nothing. So this is how, like, you know how many people are not even looking at AI yet? Like, it's not being used broadly. You know that, right, Jay?
Yeah. Mm.
This is the modern workforce advantage. This framework and using systems and the Microsoft tenant to do our work, that is the framework. If we do it for you, it's not going to be different than the way we do it for Kevin or do it for myself. I have the same digital workspace. You have the same digital workspace. It's what's in that digital. Like, you have a laptop, I have a laptop. We both provide services. It's how we do it. Yeah. It's the processes, the operations. So starting with your digital workspace, do you want to keep Cincy PCS? And what does your digital workspace need to be for Cincy PCS? If we have a finance department, that finance department needs to work with your department, like that, your division of the business anyway. So you need to have a financial plan section for your digital workspace if you want to have Andy help build this out for you. Because if we do this, he's basically going to be helping build out your billing and making it automated and payroll, all that stuff. Do you want that off your plate? That's another question. Do you want to give that to him? You'll have access to him. It's just, you'll meet structured and through a session that gets recorded and part of the system because we're all moving together in the right direction. Or is that putting everybody's shit out there in the open too much?
I mean, I don't know that is a pain point for me.
I'm not saying it is a pain point for you, but if we get things going well enough where, if you want to free up time, that's one of the ways that we do it. I don't want to be dealing with billing and payroll and shit. I want a team that manages that for me. I want to have say over it. I want to know the structure. I want to know where money's going. That doesn't mean I'm blind to it. And just like your clients, do you know every matter that gets taken care of with each one of your clients?
Damn near.
Do you want to know? I guess do you want to be so present that you're in the know of it as it's happening? Or would you like to be able to review it when it's time to review it to know everything's going well and give direction? Or are you so reactive and present in it that there is no way for you to step away and work on operations because you're constantly in production?
Well, in order to cover the number of hours and clients we have, I have to have them put in production.
Right. Now, if the service desk that we build, because I want them to take our initial calls. That's for clients that have their own, that are using the MTP service desk, right? Do you have any larger clients that you wouldn't mind having go to the service desk to help free up your guys' time? How do you want to do service desk? Or do you even want to, do you just want to be an operator of the MTP and us come in there and do all that stuff and you continue to support your clients and stuff, but you're not really we won't be bringing you any of the clients that come in, Kevin and I will handle all that. You just maintain your clients and your stuff and we'll support you through the master framework. That would give me a lot of value if you just want to be an operator, like a little Miami IT, where you guys are just doing, you're supporting your own clients doing stuff. We're here to support you with what you need, like engineering stuff. Or are you willing to help build this thing? Because it sounds like you're willing to only help out with this if it benefits you. You don't see the grand scheme of it benefiting everybody.
I'm sorry, I just don't get the concept of
what if we got another Kevin Dickey that comes through and you get this, you have any idea what kind of money is going to be coming through here? You're not going to want to, do you want to deal with all the old ladies and the one-off home pros anymore?
No.
That's all you did when I got there. That was the majority of what you did when I got there. Yeah, we're moving away from residential. We're going to get better clients, Jay. If that's something you're wanting, I don't know. Do you want, would you have a problem having to refer your clients to some break fix shop because you're now got all these clients that are paying you really well?
I don't know. But my phone's starting to blow up. I've got to go get Alan.
All right.
I don't, you, 1 minute we get the Steve U lines and the 18 and 8, and Kevin gets all the other.
That's you're as clients come through, we're going to qualify who's the best account manager for that job.
Okay.
The three of us have to do that. That's why I'm building one pipeline for new business to come through. I don't want to manage anybody but people that I feel like is a Scott Wegman or a Bill Fisher or Andy Schweitzer. And at some point, I only want 5 of those. If I have 5 clients like that, each of them are paying me my $4,000 a month or whatever it comes out to be, I'm set. I'm done. I have what I need, and I'm here to support everybody else in their businesses and take care of my 5 clients. So we need more account managers. I only have room for 2 more managed clients myself. I will not be managing, like DLT comes into this. I may be in the admin sessions, I may be helping with it, but it's your account still. It's still, the revenue should go where it needs to go to. Like that's the way it works. So, yeah.
I don't know that I can give that much
Of your business away?
No, I don't know how. I'm not good at doing whatever it is that you're doing.
That's why I do it. You don't have to do that. You do what you're good at. And when your tech plan is thriving and you see the benefits of the structures are there and you've set up, so your matters and your stuff, like when a client calls you that's one of the 3 clients that I have calls you and you guys can't take care of it, it gets escalated. It's no longer the minutia that we're in right now. It's structured. You guys take the call at first. You guys do your best to solve it. If you can't solve it, we escalate it. Eventually, it'd be nice if I can get Kevin's team to take my escalation calls. And just like them, you guys can be taking all the calls, do the initial qualification. Oh, this is operations. Oh, no, this is production, or this is a matter or an objective. Oh, this is for that department and this user. Hey, go to that account manager. Like, it's just everything can be qualified through this framework easily. I've made it stupid easy for people to learn. Operations is working on the business. Production is the business running. Matters are problems, things we can't, control. Objectives are things we can't control. It's to me, it's fucking stupid simple. You qualify, you put it in the right system it belongs to. If it's production, it belongs in whatever system like if you are managing tickets for somebody, your matter list is production for you and your clients. But you have matters objectives, which would be working on operations for you. That's talking in the framework's lingo, if you will. All right. I know you got to go. We'll pick it up. And yeah, Thursday we're having more. And Friday, Andy and I are meeting weekly. You're welcome to come to that, but we need to work on your tech plan. So, do I have permission to go into your digital workspace and start building out the new environment? It will not affect your production at all.
Yeah.
I will expect you to use the. Oh, remind me next time. I want to look at your matter tracker. I want to see the reporting that we have in there after a few weeks, right? How's that coming?
Good.
Good. Yeah, we're going to have some kind of something similar to that as matters go into the pipelines of the CTPs. The ones that relate to us have to come to ours, and we need some way to track those in. So I feel like maybe you're doing some of that work already, trying to figure that out. So, all right, get out of here before I keep you on the phone longer. See ya. You know. You know, it doesn't bug Hey, John. Hey, is that AI event going on today? The virtual town hall, the Enterprise Technology Association's virtual town hall today? Well, I guess you're not on a virtual meeting today, then. Well, yeah, I'm trying to be sort of. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. I don't, but I think I have his email. Awesome. Uh, I'm listen. I have something I'm building, so that way I can be investing into people like you do. So I'm trying to be present and aware of what everybody's doing, so I know when to chime in and help. So I'm not pressed. I'm not pressed, but yeah, you and I do need to get together soon. But I appreciate you answering, man. All right, be safe. Yep, yep. Talk soon. They, that's the thing. They fucking know who I am. You know the fuck of it all. I'm fucking already there. Hey, I put a thing on the calendar, so let me know when you have time. We'll just jump on that call.
Yeah, I I saw it. I guess the meeting that you put on right after that, it should have been an hour. I don't know why they put it for half an hour. So I was in the middle of it when your thing popped up, and now I just got off the phone or got off that call, and I'm returning calls. So
Yeah, I moved it. I did have it for 10 o'clock, but I moved it down to eleven
I don't
thirty.
know how you could have had it for 10 because I already had one on my calendar.
Well, what it would have done, it would have put it on your calendar, kind of like a holder, just to show you that it was there. You did I did or whatever, and I just moved it to 11, so it should have moved on your calendar. So, like when somebody sends you an invite, it'll show up on your calendar. You can control the stays by accepting
You
it.
did it to 11:30, and I'll make it work.
Well, I don't like we can do it at 1:30. I'm just moving it down as they go, so that way it's there when we're ready. That's what I was letting you know.
I would rather shoot for one.
Okay, let me do that. I'm gonna push it to
All right.
one. And I only set it for 30 minutes. I didn't set it for a whole hour, but you
Well,
know,
if it's 30 minutes, then let's do 11:30.
okay, yeah, I should be able to get it done in 30 minutes easily. So you already have that in your calendar. We're good. All right, thanks.
See you.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. Give me a second. Get everything back lined up.
While you're doing that, I have a question. Steven sent me an email today that ChatGPT is connected to HubSpot. Can we turn it on? And I don't know what that means.
It means if he wants to do that, he has his own HubSpot account apparently, and we are not connecting that account to our shit. But we will give him a Wegman company identity because we want whatever he's building and doing. If he leaves, we want to do that, right? I don't know where that line is with you. I don't know how you're managing all that. So it's a very open-ended question.
Is that the HubSpot profile, if it's ours, it should be ours.
Everything, the way I'm going about it, exactly the way I'm going about it is I'm building. When I'm working with Steven, we're building Wegman Company's foundation. So I'm happy to help oblige him, but it's really hard when there's no communication. So I don't know what the fix for that is. I can tell you that I do reach out to him. I do try to play nice. Everybody seems to like. I think he rides on the cusp of this. If Joe's an asshole, he wants to work with him. I'm going to use that to my advantage and do what I need to do. Like that's what it feels. I could be wrong, but that's what it feels like. So, but we can discuss that. I want to stay focused on this right now. If that's fair. Oh, and another thing is, are you aware that if I got you some federal money, like around 60 grand to spend on IT, and it's just given to you, like. Can I manage that budget and get us some money in here from, like, do you guys not want federal money to help build the business, or is that something you're open to?
I don't even know what that means.
You have W-2 employees, right?
Yeah.
Did you know that October 1st is open enrollment for each individual you have on W-2? You can get up to, it used to be $2,000, but it's $1,000 per person towards training and learning technology. You can get up to $30,000 per a rotation, which is once a year. So if I get all that money for us, am I able to spend that on your tech stack? And would you support that? Or are you like, let me drive that? If I do all that work and get us that money, can I drive that budget?
I, in principle, don't have a problem with that.
And obviously, some of that budget is going to go towards Navicore because I'm trying to grow and build a system that will help your business. So,
well, I guess that's what I want to understand.
Not all of it, though. Not all of it. I want to be crystal clear. I'm getting the budget to help both of us. So,
here's the only caveat, and that's why I'm saying in principle. If you're getting this, you said training and technology, and you know where I stand right now on training us. That I
understand that you don't like it, and I understand that keeps us from getting any farther because there's nobody else to do it. So I hear you that you don't want me to be that guy, but I am that guy, and we need to quit. I would like us to at least move forward because I am getting better.
Okay, but here's what I'm saying. Is that if the feedback from the students is that they don't get anything from the teacher, but the teacher's getting paid anyway, that is not a two-way win.
So, yeah, if we're all focused on us and what we get instead of Wegman Company and what they're getting and sticking to it. And so, yeah, this is going to be hard. It's all on you guys. Listen, I'm great at sales. I wouldn't be where I am. I wouldn't have everybody working for me if I wasn't great at sales. I'm great at teaching. I'm not going to listen to Scott's bullshit anymore about how I suck at teaching and this and that. You guys have to get good at learning, too. There's two ways about this, and you guys are not easy to work with. So I'm just throwing that out.
Telling you. I totally disagree with you. My wife is a teacher. I heard this for 30 years.
Okay, fair enough. But anyway, so I want to see if you understand what I've done here. Let me pull this up. You can see my screen, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's just stay focused on this and all the other minutiae going around this. So if you want to get hired at Wegman Company, you're going to go to their website, wegmancompany.com. I have a few things I'm going to bring up, suggestions as we're doing this, because it was hard for me to figure out how to apply. I'm like, where in the hell is the apply button? Where's the button? Oh, it's this little blue link right here is how I get to apply. Okay. And then I got to search for the box. It's down here. Okay. I think this is, to me, that feels very problematic. So let me go ahead and fill this out. I wanted to do it with this one because it's cached. So this will be quick. So I typed in my information here. I'm going to go through this real quick. Tab. On my search, and this position applying for, like, that's unnecessary. We'll get into it. I want to make this better.
That is necessary. It may be different, but it's necessary because if I've got a project management thing, if I've got a field guy, if I've got a warehouse guy, I don't need Jake and Jerry looking at people that are warehouse people. That's the whole part of Nick.
That's you're looking at it from your perspective. Okay, let's forget that for now. Let's stay focused. Yep. All right, so I'm going to upload a resume here. I just got this little test PDF right here. Throw that in there. I agree. My name's in there. Submit. Application submitted. Great. Now, I have it set currently to where email should get sent out. Let me pull up the Wegman email once it comes in here. Come on, email. There it is. Bring it over here.
Who's it going to?
Right now, it's going to Wegman. It's going to admin at Wegman Company because that's the administrator. Nobody needs to get this email, just so you know. It's a system email. So I have it generate this email and kick it out to admin at wegmancompany.com. What this email gives us is this string of information. Okay. That email that comes to this is then stripped down in this Power Automate where, come on. The new email arrives an admin, that email I just showed you. The text from it is stripped out of it. It's parsed and so that way it can be put into the data set. And an item is created. The item is created, and Workforce Manager is an app that I had to develop because there was no true north for who the employees were there. And I cannot govern and manage and administer if I don't have a true north list. So developing this list has become now the directory. It's become the governance layer for support when they call in to get your guys verified. Like, it's becoming a catalyst to a lot of systems that we're building and should continue to do that as we go. So the Workforce Manager is part of the framework that I'm delivering to you guys. If I were to leave today, it would still be your guys' Workforce Manager. So the Workforce Manager just has everybody listed in it. But what if we had a way when someone filled out an application that information was put into a hiring manager, that all we had to do is go to Workforce Manager and go to Hiring Manager. And then every application that gets filled out will be right here in this list, where we have a status, a place to put notes, a place to assign it to somebody. So once they're assigned, that person can work on that person for the job. Now, if you want the person that's filling out the application to be the one to say, I know I'm a supervisor, even though that person's really, you guys should be qualifying them based on, don't ask them if they're if you're looking for supervisors, you should post specifically for supervisors and have that very clear and go after them. And that should come in here, mark that this is a supervisor. Don't have it in the application. We'll get into that more later, but bottom line, once you have a clean list of everybody coming in one list, right? Because the next step after this, after we vet them, is to get them to fill out the full application, correct? We're still doing that, by the way. Are you aware of that?
Joe, I'm not in tune with any of that process of what she does, what she doesn't do.
Well, I agree with that because we're the ones that you and I worked together to develop that and pushed it onto the HR, right? They kept that framework, it sounds like. I'm learning based off looking at it. I would have to have them articulate that to me to make sure it's true or not. Like, they may say it's something different. I don't know. But that's how it looks to me, because there's like 5 different applications that we have on our site, which is already, I just don't know why we're building so much work. But back to this. If Nick, Jake, and everybody had rights to this list and everything automatically populated in here, couldn't they just work from this list?
What does that mean? I don't know. I don't know what work from that.
Well, nobody's applied. Anytime somebody applies for Wegman Company as a field service, I didn't go through all the forms. We need one. That's another thing. I want to do some reform on what. I don't know why. Maybe there's a good reason for it. Again, I don't want to muddy waters. I want to keep it clean and minimalist and make it easy for everybody to manage. Everybody's already using and working out of lists. If all we had to do is say, hey, Nick, instead of going to HubSpot and looking for records like this and trying to figure out and cipher all the information when this is a CRM with all this. Like, why are we having him work from here? This list right here will tell him
So let me
each
ask you
person.
this. So what does he? So when you say work from, are you just saying to look at, or is there an action that's taken on this form?
Yeah. So let's say he likes somebody. Let's say the status is rejected. That person falls off the list. This is where they manage. This is where you'll see
Okay,
everybody's ready to be
so-
hired.
So if somebody's status is no, can an email be sent to that person
Once that
that says,
this is how I'd have the experience go. So once we made a decision on a person, they're not moving forward to the next round. No, go. You've been shut off. Maybe in the future we'll pull you up or something, but right now, no. You mark that at no. I can have automation that automatically lets the hiring manager know and sends out an email to the user saying, we appreciate you applying for the job. At this time, we have filled all current positions and we look forward to, we'll reach out to you if another position opens up. Have a great day. Something along those lines, right? We'll have AI, make it all pretty, make it smooth, but that should be the experience. This list should trigger everything. This is the hiring manager. You assign a team to the hiring manager and they just work from the system. There's an SOP and P on it. There's a gatekeeper. There's all, like, it is a, yeah, it's official.
okay, all right. So let's say, I mean, obviously statuses, we can create those, right? So it's either, it's not a yes, no, because
Yeah. What I did is
a yes simply means, okay, let's talk to this person.
I said new, contacted, application received, and interviewed. Like, or
so you've got it as a status versus if somebody is I'm not interested in this person, that's a different status or that's a different column. Or
I mean, the status would, again, you're getting into the minutia of things that you shouldn't even be concerned about. We will get that figured out. We'll iron that out. And I see what you're saying. Whether there's another column that we just mark once they're done and they get put aside, or do we put the status consider later, or no go, put on do not hire list? You know, we should have a do not hire list, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to say is
the one that we should have that we don't is one that, let's say somebody's a good candidate, but we're not hiring for that position.
exactly
We
that's
don't want it to be lost. We'd like to be able to get back to them.
what happens when a field person comes in and Nick's the one doing it, but if fucking Jake would have done it, he would have had himself a great, project guy. That's what Scott, you don't want to be you don't want to be on top of everything. You don't need to know everything. You push things away because I'm overwhelmed. That's how I feel when I work with you. That can go away once you understand this. Once you understand the system and it's blocked and you put your feedback, because you're giving feedback. You do care. You're telling me right now how you see, oh, it should do this or should do that. In an admin section, when we're reviewing a system, that's all the feedback we'd want from you and it would get captured and it would get implemented into the system the best way we can. That is what admin sessions are for, once a quarter, to sit down and go over. And then we have our weekly one with the gatekeeper. So if any minutia comes up before that quarterly meeting, we can iron it out. And it's not perfect. There's only things that come up. So you got to reach out right away and be reactive. That reactivity will go away. That's the big win, is when we start saying, you know what, Joe, we only meet once every 2 weeks now and things are smooth and we're growing. I see the improvements happening. I can see it right here on this list. I can see it happening. That's what I'm trying to get us to. I want us to feel like that as a team. You and I have to see that and make it come true. You just can't throw it to your team and say, make it true. And it's true. Like, no, we have to tell them, this is the ride you're getting on. I know you don't want to be on it, kick and scream, but you're on it. We're going to get it done. And it's up to us to make sure it works. So this is again, it's kind of a prototype, but right now, anybody that applies, they can put in here as a new status, everyone that gets put in here. And there's a link right here. Look at this. I want to look at their resume. I don't want to just see the few questions they did. Click right here. Boom. Now you got their resume. I uploaded this to Jay, and I were on a call earlier. I showed this to him because he's using the Workforce Manager for his apps. And I want him to see that this is a new add-on for hiring. Like, as we build this out, I'm building my framework
so the
too.
question is, okay, so let's say somebody does get hired.
Yep. This is beautiful.
Then what?
Well, Melissa, right now, with everything the way they're doing it now, she would have to then, because they've already filled all of that application shit. Now Melissa has to come over here, go to Workforce Manager, and fill out, add a new person, and then data entry, right? But with our new hiring manager, what we want to do is we want to go over here to the hiring manager. Come here, you. I got to refresh this page. I want to go to the hiring manager. I'm going to click on this guy, and I'm going to say, hired. They get moved into the Workforce Manager. You don't have to type anything in. I haven't built that yet.
Oh,
I'm not going. Listen, I spent 6 hours building out this right here yesterday. A lot of that's because I was trying some new things, and we're doing HubSpot integrations. I had to go into HubSpot down here to development. I built us a resume intake. So just like over on the, let me go to the website real quick, show you this. This is some pretty crazy shit that we're getting into here. Careers, field services. I think that's the one. Get down here to form manager. All right. Now let's look at that automation. So I created this automation that takes all that information. So what we've done is we've developed in HubSpot to have integration with 365. And there is an API that everybody that's in this list, which is, I don't understand why you guys are working from, nobody should be in HubSpot except for him. And when he marks a contact status a certain way, it should move them from this list into our management list, where here's Jerry's list of clients he manages. Here's Scott's list of, and then you click on one of those clients and there's all the projects underneath them, old ones and ones that are upcoming. And because we're pulling that information from eManage too. So we build a list that works for us by pulling all the data sets from other places and putting it in place.
Cool.
Yeah, I think it's really cool.
That's cool. Yeah. So then you're saying, so how much?
There's one principle here.
Yeah.
365 tenant is the true north for all of our data. How do we get all the data in there in a way that works for us?
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm asking the question about when you say work in that. I asked the question before. So what is somebody actually doing? Just checking a status or checking a resume? Is there, I guess I don't know, like you're saying that if Jay gets hired right now, that next step, is it something that happens on here, or you have to go to a different thing?
Well, it should be as simple as once the status changes to a certain status, like hired, depending on the status, should depend on what happens with the item, right? So if the status goes to completed or hired, that should trigger, that's your trigger. Your status is your trigger. That triggers it to say, hey, this person's been hired. Now, I like to, if you look at the admin pipeline on objectives, I have a column that says complete and there's a status. So you'll see completed stuff in the list that says completed a status. But if I check the box as well, it takes it off the list, because I want to see completed stuff in the list for so long to help keep it present. And then I'll remove, that's really manual. There's a more automated way to do it down the road.
But that's the question I'm asking is, it's some of those things are the down the road thing. And what I'm saying is that this is cool. And if it truly is checking a box in order to adopt this, I would like it not to be a down the road thing. I'd like it to be I will fit it.
If you will, as a leader, if you were to tell your workforce to say, hey, Joseph's Workforce Manager app is being built to help us manage our people and the information with them, and to keep it clean and concise. Every employee has the same folder structure. Do they have all the same files? No. Depending on their jobs, they'll have different files, but they have the same framework.
There's another part of this. The reason I'm asking, and I don't want to get sidetracked. So first of all, I want to give you kudos for this. This is very cool, the automation. Are you finished explaining this, that I can ask my question?
Yeah, please. I mean, all I'm trying to do is show you that instead of having Nick going in there and having all these users going to HubSpot and training them and setting up, even if it's view only, this to me is a no-brainer.
You're going to love this. You're going to love my question. So, how do I do the same thing with quote requests?
That's what I've been trying to do with quote requests. This is the exact same. You have everything.
Yeah,
I told you
because right now
it has to
I
come
have
through
to search for HubSpot.
You control. Well, first of all, when they put a quote request in, is this going to HubSpot and you have to go to HubSpot and look at those? So
No, I get an email from HubSpot.
but you
So
could
that's
go to
when I
HubSpot and look at
search.
it. You're managing it from your
I don't.
email.
Yes, I don't get a HubSpot.
You're playing Melissa. Yeah, you're building your own system because it's a nightmare. Yeah, I get it. And
So
one objective at a time.
What I would do, well, specifically, is that this is something for me that would help me manage the quote requests that come in.
It's helping them manage the people, the workforce. It's helping you manage your production. That's what I was trying to tell you guys before in the 90-day sprint, is that by doing this one objective at a time and sticking to the principle of our digital workspace has 2 sites and we build from there as a team in a controlled way, working from this list. That's all this is. And if we do that, right now we're doing hiring manager and we're going to knock this SOP and P, and this thing could be approved by the admin team and done, which is can't be just 2 people approving this, because we have multiple hiring managers and multiple people that probably want say on how we bring our workforce in. And we'd want the feedback from our leadership. So we'd want them to review the SOP and P, and maybe those that are doing the hiring have a session where we do the training and walk them through it. And then once that's done, we revisit it once a month just to check on them, say, how's everything going? Because right now we can't get to the quarterly until we're living in this. We all just know that, oh, this is an objective. Oh, this is operations, or this is a matter in production. When we're all talking on the same playing field and operating from the same playbook, that is going to be transformation that you guys will be like, man, when Joe came in here, it took him 10 years, but he figured it out, showed us what we were lacking, and now we have 5 locations and blah, 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 blah. I don't know if that's a dream of your guys's, but that's how I look at it.
Yeah. All right. So, typically for this conversation, I do have one question. So, relative to this, you mentioned something about the online application needing to change.
I think we have made it
so we can pre-populate more fields from the front end. I
think you're making a lot of work. I think it's just a lot of work on our end. We should have a simple application that fills out where they can select a job. You don't have to go find that jobs, like, just make one simple form. And when that's done, like the status here, once they have been talked to, I quit sharing. Once they get to a status where they've been interviewed and we want to move over to send them an offer, there should be, oh fuck, I just lost my thought. There's so many steps in this. What was that step? Yeah, there's more automation. Yeah. So them going to it, they should fill out one simple thing, and once they are moved to, like, let's have them actually apply. Right? We've interviewed them, we've met them. Now we need them to fill out the full application, this and that. Right? We should be able to send them an application that has pre-populated most of the fields, and we're just asking them to fill the gap in. Right? This experience, when you and I sat down and simplify it, it's like they took our thing and made both of them complicated now. We can do better than this. And I told you, we can't be reactive. Yeah, I think the process should be changed. We need to eliminate a few of the fields. We can have one form that goes on every page and just have them drop down what job they think they're best for. So the hiring manager will see, oh, this person thinks they're best for my team. The hiring manager knows the other needs and can look at that and go, you know what, this person is not right. And we have to explain that to our hiring manager team. Now we have a way to train our hiring management team, because there's structure and ways for them to work as a team. If one person's not there, somebody else can cover for him now, because we are working in a collective structure.
I'm good. That's cool.
Yeah. All right. So I think this is done. We can get Nick and them to look at this list, because any new application that comes in right now is going to, for field, will come into this. I don't really want to build multiple of them. This would be a meeting between Stephen and I to say, hey, Stephen, Love the work you've done with the website. We see all the stuff you've done. We only need one application at the beginning to help keep this easy coming in. And I can give some direction there and just let him get it done on his own. I don't have to be over his ass while he's doing it.
Can we approach that different and ask if there was a reason why there wasn't one?
Absolutely. I don't want to go and sit. I don't want to go in there and thinking that our way is the right way. There may be a legitimate reason for that structure that may make sense. But for where we are, and you say this to me a lot, for where we are, we don't need all of that. That's too much. I will agree with that. Like usually I feel like the things I'm bringing are simple, but you're saying, no, it's too much. This feels like it's too much from a data management standpoint. All right.
Okay.
So nothing bad, but listen, everybody's doing great. I know I criticize a lot because I know we can do, I see the gap. I see it clearly and it's all I can see. So I know I say a lot about what could be. We're fucking light years beyond where we started. We're good.
All right. Cool.
All right. Good session. I'll be in tomorrow.
All right. Thanks.
278-355. 278-355. Well, characters. Oh, I missed that, didn't I? I just wanted to make sure I got a chance to say. Oh, I just wanted. I just wanted. I just wanted to say hi. That's all. I haven't seen you in a while either. That's why I was like, maybe he'll see my name and at the end of it say hi. But I didn't mean to intrude. Yeah, would love that too. Thanks for doing this. I came in late, but from what I can tell, I missed a lot of great information. So, are you sending? My main question is, are you sending this in a recording? That is my one. Beautiful. Thank you guys and everybody else. What's going on, big dog?
Not much, man. How you doing?
I'm hanging out, getting shit done. I gotta get in the car here in a minute, so I'm probably going to go mobile here in about 5-10 minutes. I'm gonna have to call you right back and jump back on the call, but get in my car. But no, other than that, things are going good. How's things going with the athletic department?
We're moving.
Good. It's
Everything's going. It's going as well like it's should go.
Yeah. It's been a minute since we've talked.
Yeah.
Any big changes in the last 3 weeks?
No, not particularly.
Cool.
It's a little different schedule this year than it is last year. So, trying to make sure I balance. I got a lot more building responsibilities now, trying to balance everything out. But everything's going okay. That's right now.
Okay. Well, this I want to talk to you a minute about December 4th. I'm going to throw an event. I want to have like a training workshop type thing that we're going to do during the day. I think that's what we're going to do. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out. I got a couple of people and we're getting a budget together. There's going to be some food. It's an awesome event space. It's private. It's downtown. But yeah, I'm going to host this. It'll be an annual party that I want to host, but a great opportunity to come together and other people I work with that use the same framework I'm teaching to you. And great opportunity to network if you're into that kind of thing. And we're also looking at getting the master framework we're developing accredited so that way we can help organizations like Ohio gives out up to $500,000 a year to an organization, depending on how many people they have and their spend. They just give money out to help with capital for technology and education and stuff. And I'm sure you guys qualify for a lot of, you guys get extra funding as an educational place. So you guys are a public school. So as I'm doing all this and I'm looking at the situation that you're in, I'm thinking, how can we, now we've talked about it a bit. I bring it up, but I'm never pushy, and I don't want to push. But I'm wondering if we should push to get a meeting with some people to help get what we've been doing here, and what examples could we show them of this environment that we've built that will let them see easily what it is we're trying to do, and have that discussion with them to get their feedback. As you know, because we're coming in at it from a department within a bigger structure. You got a district. I'm curious to see how they would perceive what we're doing.
So, about our district or the people you apply for grants?
But no, your guys. I'm wondering what the district at your school would think about with the structure we're implementing, the resource having a central site internally, and also having an external place to communicate and being able to manage all that simply from, because I know you're left to your own, all these apps that you pay for the school that connects everything, does all this stuff with your email stuff. They're building that because it solves a problem. It gives everybody a process to have a game and to manage your students and to, have a roster and all. Like, they're just giving you a framework to do that in, and it costs all this money. Google has all the tools for you to have that framework there to save the money on that. All you have to do is build it and educate your team on how to use it, and you guys could get, like, just doing that would be huge for you guys on the athletic team alone. And I know there's certain tools you have to use. So again, there's a lot to the equation, but I know we can make strides.
So you're an IT. I don't want to put you in the IT category, but you're
that's the lens I work through. Yes, that's the lens I work through. That's my approach.
Let me ask you this question. Let me look at the exact title. If we have a information or technology supervisor, how do you think they would what would their response be? Would they be feel? I mean, I don't.
Well, see,
how would they?
I don't know. So a technology supervisor, right? a lot of the managers, like IT managers and places I've worked with, and even providers that help externally help with business, it's always just like they don't care how you're using your computer. They don't care what apps you're using. They don't care about any of that. That's up to it's not the technology manager to tell you what tool to use. It's up to the managers and everybody doing their thing. They'll go out and meet vendors. They'll like you're going to go out and you'll hear about this app that makes your job easier. So you go out and buy it. Now that's why I think it's important for every tech stack. I mean, it's providing a purpose. What we found is most tech stacks will be doing stuff for, multiple businesses maybe. And not that it's unethical. It's just, people cut corners. To them, it's just a screwdriver and they're picking it up to get something done. What they really don't realize is that it's got information. That information is valuable and it can get spread everywhere. It makes things muddy. So these tools can get dirty quickly. We got to make sure that the school owns the tools and not the people. The school owns the tools and the processes, and then it cares about its people. It's like, okay, what is the best tools for our people? You have to understand your people too. And you guys work in education, and most people that work there understand forms and digital things and technology, and they understand information. So you're working with your peers and your workforce. Isn't like a construction company I work for where half the guys may have dropped out of high school, don't even like having a smartphone. They just want a flip phone. They're not very technologically advanced. Your workforce working at a school, you would think everybody would be more technically, aligned. But they are. It just depends on your environment. With your environment, you can start at a much higher level is what I'm saying. You don't have to start super low and walk people up. You guys are all of your professionals there should already be at a caliber, and those that are not there, they'll stick out like a sore thumb. And it's up to us to figure that out quickly and fill that gap by training them. And if they're not trainable, well, that is a potential. We have to make a decision. Is there another place for them on the team that they would be valuable, or are they just not right for the team? So again, it's when you talk about technology, most IT people, most technology supervisors don't care about all that nuance going on. What computer do you need? Is it not working for you? I'll get it working for you.
That's okay. Yeah, I understand that perspective now. Okay.
What I do is more administration.
Yeah, I do see the structure in it. Yeah, I didn't know how if you come back into backlash from other people saying, hey, I think you're just making sure you don't get any backlash and say, hey, you're impeding on what we want them to do or what they should be doing, whatever.
Well, that's the point. Is that I'm not going to tell your employees what to do. I'm going to hear your pain points. We're going to look at the situation, what's causing those pinpoints, and a lot of the times it's training and improving how people use technology will alleviate a lot of that. Like I said, sometimes it is the people, and we have to deal with that. But if I go in there and just saying, "Hey, I know all the answers. Here's what you need to do," that's a problem. If I go in there and I say, "Hey, I know technology really well. What are you trying to do?" So that way we can apply technology to it. Just because AI is out here, we need AI. It's out there and it's making everybody's lives easier. So give me AI. Like that to me sounds asinine as hell. What are you trying to accomplish? And can AI help you with that? With where you are today, even a lot of people will get AI. It just turns into slop because they don't have structure or foundation to their operation. AI is going to steer them in 20 different directions. Yeah, I love AI. I know what I'm trying to accomplish in AI. Sometimes I remember getting mad at it yesterday. I spent an hour and a half going down a rabbit hole because I wasn't very clear on it. I trusted AI to take me down this rabbit hole. And it turns out, you need licensing for that. Oh, I told you I didn't want licensing. Oh, well, I messed up. Sorry, Joe. Anyway. But yeah, as far as me, it's not so much about getting grants. It's about getting my clients grants, because a lot of my clients, and like you guys, even as a school, you guys getting money, I want to be a place that will help businesses get funding to get them where they need to go. Now, I cannot ethically, setting somebody up to get the funds. In order for me to do this, I have to have an accredited, like my goal in next year is to get accredited before the next, every 3 years I renew my tech plan. So we're currently in the 20, it just kicked off in January this year, the new tech plan did. So come December 31st, 28, I'll be, whatever is going to be changing, that'll be the official date that we sunset this current plan and we kick off the next one. So I want to have this before 2029. I want to have it accredited. I want it to be something that businesses can apply to get training and stuff for, to apply to the certification, because that means my business could be making money by helping people get funding and then paying me to get the work done. And I'm wondering if we talk to the school, I guarantee there's funding out there that you guys, probably your technology supervisors, should be going after for you guys. Somebody at your school should be looking at available funds for your school.
Right.
And I know if you go to, let me share my screen here. This is something I'm actually literally working on this right now. Where did it go? I was working on it.
Mr. Clark, come up to room 220.
Oh.
Yeah. Officer Wilson, what's your location?
Sounds like something's going down.
That's been a crazy day, man.
Workforce development, tech cred. Yeah, I want to ask am I sharing my screen with you? Probably not. Let's start.
Yeah.
First one.
Okay.
Okay, this is the conversation. So,
Maybe at the ATM if there's anything part.
yeah, because with you being a school, I'm wondering how public schools with the tech cred.
All right.
Yeah, and that's what I want to know is like, how can, like, what funding can I help in athletic?
Okay. Where are you on the first floor?
Jesus, I'm in a hurry. I never even thought about asking it that. Let's see if, like, is there any way you, as a leader within education, employed by and managed by district, can you go after certain resources?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's exactly what I would do. That's exactly how I would frame it.
For the meeting. What time is detention held and where?
Oh, we messed up in here.
It's closed the door for you. Andy has also open for you.
About halfway done. Okay. I got an interview 8:30. Okay. I'm gonna be in. I've got an invite. I'm down there to include me in this one. You need to get that tracking fixed soon. Okay, I'll talk to Shrewsbury to get down here. All right, thank you.
I'm about to start a whole education business here, branch off.
Yeah, you have your own school.
Well, I just want to show everybody how I do it so they can do it. I can walk away and just get paid. I'm getting old. I'm getting tired. But no, I think the big thing here is that there is an absolute need. Like, I won't say there's an absolute need, but there's absolute room to improve and grow. So the work that we're doing, like, I'd like to focus on trying to push that to the, we need to branch that out a little bit. But I still think we need to get a little bit tighter on some of the automation. Like, if we built some actual forms and lists, we're managing shit a little bit more, I think that would give us better evidence that we're not just helping you guys with consulting, but we're also transforming how you work with the tools. Like, I think that component would be a huge argument. And money is just a tool. Like, getting funding from the government to pay for this would just allow me to have my team be able to support what we're doing better and build stuff for you guys and present it to you better. So, and I think district wouldn't want to do that at a athletic department. I think
want to do it in school.
I think it would be better coming from districts, that way it hits athletic department because of the improvements we made at district. Like, they're reporting. What do you need from athletic teams? Busy. I mean, they have turnover. They have all this stuff going on. Like, they're overwhelmed as it is. How can we make life easier for everybody? So the reporting, that right there, how do we automate that? How do we get it to where if they need something from you, they push a button, they get it, because the way you work captures everything already. They can just get the answers right away. So if we start at district, it may take a little bit longer for you to start seeing immediate improvements, but when they do start coming, they're going to be coming in troves. So I think we've already proven the model here. You're too small to build all these forms and apps yourself. How many forms are you doing right now?
So let's see. Essentially 1, 2, 3. That's 4. I would say 5 on my end. Now, what we get into is I have forms to communicate. I create forms so I can communicate with district to link with their information. So I don't consider that ownership of my form. You see what I'm saying?
So you're not creating them; they're the ones that you have to go to fill out for them.
Yes. So it's like it's just a bridge to where I do create a form where they have to do it, and I can easily give them that information.
So, yeah, like I said, it's already you guys have enough evidence there, I believe. What we need to do is see what I'd like to get districts' take on where they feel like they are with AI and automation. So, well, I'm going to get ready to go. Do you want to continue the call? Do you want to continue the call when I get in my car? I'm happy to jump back on the Teams call. We have another 30 minutes here.
I got to look at potential confrontation with students. I want to make sure I'm out there.
Someone's pissed at somebody and they're waiting for the next bell, are they? Okay. I remember those days, man. Like, you just wait till I almost see him in the hallway past the third bell. I'm gonna get his ass then. That's how they used to talk, man.
I mean, we could have been cool. Like, we probably been smooth sailing up until this afternoon, like when I didn't have to be. So,
well, it's almost in the day for you guys. So, good luck.
Hey, I do want to write that statement out for you too. So I'll make sure I'll have that for you next meeting.
I'm in no rush for it. Like December 4th, we're going to have this event. Like that probably be around the time I would want to show, hey, here's the testimonials, here's who we're working with. I'm going to use you as a case study if you're open to it. So yeah, we got a lot of work to do. A lot of businesses that are involved with this. That might help you get out there and meet people that are like, yeah, cool. A lot of cool stuff happening. And I'm trying to get others, like I know some of the people at Wegman, they know people at Elder and some of the other schools. Fort Thomas, we have Fort Thomas. So there's also some schools I'm trying to get to some of my partners in the schools to come in too. So it should be fun. Education, technology. Have a great rest of your week. We'll talk next Wednesday.
All right, man. Have a good one.
See you. And that's for the rest of you lovely rascals. Thanks for jumping off here.